It's me, Torio. Hey, Kit Kat, how's it going? Mm-hmm. Indeed. I don't remember what we were working on in this game, quest-wise. I know we got Corby's quests done. But I know that I looked some things up. I didn't want to, but I had to, really. Kind of glad I did. I'm hoping we're gonna clean up some old quests. Yeah. We're gonna go find Torio. We're going to go find the golden idol. Yep. Yeah. I didn't have a choice. You're gonna cry when you see where Torio's at. Well, the Torio one is direct. The Torio one directly, I know where he's at. Yeah. The Golden Idol one, I don't know exactly. I know which temple to check. Because it was pretty confusing as to which temple is the Sun Temple. The Torio one is probably pretty obvious. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. I'm just hoping that we haven't actually already looted the golden idol and then sold it somewhere. I'm wondering if we might have actually done that, and then I'd have to go to like all the vendors and figure out where I sold it. I don't think I did, because I don't recognize the room that it's in, so I don't think we found it. I'm just hoping I didn't do that. Right? Right? It sounds important. Yeah, something like that sounds important. And I'm almost certain that if we have gotten a quest like that, we would have been like, wait a minute. We found that, and I sold it. I'll go get it. Yeah, right. I try to keep at least one of everything. I also read about a couple of things. Hugo leaving that dungeon and disappearing is apparently a glitch. If it happens and you save and continue your game like that, Hugo's gone forever. So Hugo just yeeted himself out of the game. You can't finish the entire thief quest line, the Thieves Guild quests. It's not important, I guess, to the main mission, but so that's just off limits to us now. Short of starting over from the beginning. Yeah. And then I heard about another quest line that we might be locked out of. But again, I don't think it's important to the game. I don't know where it's at, but apparently there's somebody named Squall who has a quest line. I don't recall anyone named Squall. But if so do you remember when we went into that one place and got a bunch of artifacts? And then we brought it back to that priest and we armed the village? Final Fantasy VIII, yes. Apparently, if you give the weapons over to that priest, the Squall quest line is like you can't finish it. I don't know who Squall is though. I don't recall any Squall. So, I don't know. I read that. I don't know what any of that is. And I still don't know, how we meet more Kozorgs. I haven't gotten that far. I don't know. I'm hoping we can work things out from here with those hints. So let's go. All right, now that's an old save with Isir. And I'm saving. I don't know why I'm saving that one. I think it's because it's before we actually give up the sword to anyone. I believe we ended here inside Izor Khan's chamber. I think that's where we last played. Yes, the Kozorgs, the dwarves, yeah. There's supposedly more Kozorgs, possibly even like Kormagorn, which I think is a Kozorg city or something. We haven't found that. I don't know. I still think that has something to do with the Keeper of the Paths. Because he talks about, what is it, Gorm. And if I remember right, I thought they said the Kozorgs were in Gorm. Or from Gorm. So we should find a way. There's got to be some way we unlock it with the Keeper of the Paths. And then get there that way. That's my guess. I-15 TD. Good evening, sir. How are you? Oh, why are we leveled? What did we do? Good morning, Vietnam. What's going on? Yes, indeed. What did we do to level? Let's talk to him again. Oh, yes, we were pretending to not know where Baron Kamra's castle is. Right. That's right. We might even be blessed with, like, Florida Man, which would be even crazier. That's a weird thing to say, isn't it? Blessed with Florida Man. We are going to level, artifact, and pain spots. Overflowing blessings. Possible, yes. Okay. So I guess save over that one. There's nothing problem there. One more push. You should be certified to push airplanes on my own. Hey, dude. Awesome. Okay. Abandoned Temple of Saul. Artis. Sword of Rebellion. The airplane pusher. Yeah. Gotta find Torio to help the people at the dump site. Hugo is gone forever. Server wants the spinner. Watchmaker at Kormagorn, which we don't know how to get there yet. Zackle of the Mirrors is not really a quest. That one we chose the other one. Still looking for the missing soldiers. Steal the Sword of Rebellion. So could we have given the sword to the Elder? Huh. Find Torio. Again, Kormagorn. Jeff the Time Traveler. Okay. So, I think we go look for Torio. I think that's the next play. Torio, not so far away. Pretty damn close. Pretty damn close. Oh, hey, that looks like some Florida man. Ooh. That's right, the blessings of Florida. Okay. Oh, we've got some more. We got another food fight related story. Okay. Oh, come on. Hold on a minute. Oh, there we go. Let's see. We may have read the... Unless it happened again. I think I'd recognize that booking image. Goodness sakes. Haunt my dreams for a while. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we covered the knock on the door one just the other day. Yeah, that one we already covered. Definitely. Okay. You weren't here for that. I know, dude. It's been rough, man. It's been rough. All right. Police station, creepy doll, by the river. Save. Walk through here. Yeah, Kit Kat did. Eba did. I also have been finding a good bulk of stories. My resources are almost depleted, though. At least where I usually go to look. Okay. The good news is Torio should keep us a little bit busy. Just turning in the quests that require Torio. And who knows about the Sun Temple? Thank you very much, hi. Got another one? It's got another. There is another. See what we got. Subscribe to continue reading. What? Blue. I got paywalled. I'm looking. I'm trying. I don't think so, man. It's not letting me work some magic at the moment. Maybe you can find somebody else that's reporting it? Because it is not letting me pull it up. I could try that. I didn't try that. Hold on. Let me try it. Hold on. Aha! Well played, sir. Well played. I wouldn't have necessarily guessed that would have been the trick. I'm not sure why that's the trick. But okay. All right. We got it. All right. Off we go. We're going to go locate Torio. Because more than one person is looking for Torio. We're looking for Torio, I think, for his wife, as well as the guy at the dump site. Okay. So guess where Torio is. You'll never guess it in a million trillion billion years. Not the shack. See, I told you, you'd never guess it. He's not in his house. We're going back in, boys. That's right. Back into the labyrinth. Yep. Believe it or not, there's stuff we haven't explored in there. Believe it or not. I know. Imagine there's still more in here. Not a lot more, but more. I was shocked as well. Right? No, apparently this is just like the dungeon to end all dungeons. This is like the dungeon hub. This is where all dungeons have emanated from. If they published this dungeon on paper, it'd probably take, 700 pages. We're going down here. I'm going to go ahead and save again. Okay. I will admit that I'm not exactly sure which direction it is. So we might have to do a bit of exploration. But I know it's down, 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 down in the Lake of Fire. Okay. Or the Ring of Fire. I'm not sure. Might as well be the lake. I don't know. All I know is we just got to keep going down and down and down. Okay. I also know we're looking for, like, the cages and all the machinery. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's the other direction from here. We want to go the other way. Okay, here's the cages. So now we're going to pretty much follow this like cages and machinery and all of that. Is that right? I think I remember seeing that. Okay. Go past all of this. Let's see. More cages, okay. It is somewhere. There's another set of stairs near here that goes down. What we're looking for. Where exactly they be? Maybe down here? I know there's a gate. And there should be more gates even beyond that. No, that's not it. In fact, I'm pretty sure that shows... Oh, that's just water. There should be a place where there's a gate that kind of branches off. Hold on. Oh, that's just an alcove. Okay. Also an empty room. Not there. Okay, so it's not this spot. Yeah, believe it or not, there's another set of stairs somewhere down here that we did not, we apparently did not go all the way down or something. I guess we're going to try the method of, you know, following a wall and hoping to find it. Because I know it showed the cages. It's not far from the cages, but exactly where, a little difficult to tell. I mean, you know, dark. He's dark. What can I say? Can't see very much when it's just pitch freaking black. Is that a wall? I think that's a wall. It's hard to tell. I can't go through those cages, apparently. Oh, here's some stairs. Oh, I think this is it. It should branch. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, it branches multiple. Okay. Well, I'm pretty sure I saw... Yeah, this is like the very bottom. Torio, where are you? So he's got to be somewhere down in here, and that's another dead-end gate. But this is where we need to be. It's somewhere down here. There. There he is. That's Torio. Now, before we go talk to him... Yeah, before we go talk to him, I need to go make sure that there's not another branch over here because... I understand. I'm not entirely certain, but I do understand. There is another branch. We should check the other branch, just in case there's any, like, danger or something, because... Oh, wow. Yeah, this kind of goes a ways, doesn't it? Loops around. Okay. I'm not entirely certain, but I'm pretty certain that that might be like an escort quest. I don't know if we have to, like, walk him back up or what, but the guy in the video was under the impression that you should clear the area before talking to him. Okay, so I think we're fine. There doesn't seem to be anything down here. Now, can we get to him from this side? There we go. Alright, let's save before we talk to him. Here we go. Help me. What happened? My name is Olaf. It's all my carelessness. I decided to dig out the old tunnel in my yard. They say there used to be a well with water there. Suddenly the stones crashed down under my feet and I fell through the ground into the catacombs. I can't get out. Help. What's your name? Torio. I'm a blacksmith. I live not far from Alouette. Right. Your wife, Karna, asked me to find you. Imagine finding you here. You help me? I'll pay you back. All right, follow me. I'll show you the way up. Oh, it looks like he just goes. I don't see him now. So. Yeah, you gotta come all the way down here. Like, it is fairly hidden. Super dark. Can't find the stairs. No wonder dude got lost. We got lost trying to look for him. And then, should be safe. I'm actually going to rest like an hour. Just to clear their energy, their stamina. Okay, now we can go back upstairs. Go back to Torio's house. I should probably just save again, since I saved him. Come on, get up there. In reality, he's not that far from the exit. An easy peasy quest. If you can find him. Okay. Again. Out we go. Well is right. He fell down the well. It's not that much that we missed, but by golly was it important. And we come back here. I think it's over here. I think his house is this little village outside of Alouette. And there he is. Oh, it's you, Olaf. Welcome, my rescuer. Hey, Torio, you're a blacksmith, aren't you? What do you want? I got many things to sell. Promise you one. I forgot Dumb Alexis asked me to call on you. Okay. We got a lot of things here. Let's show me your weapons. Got a maul and some shields. 500 gold. Oh, he's got some Jaws of the Dragon. Interesting. Okay. Before we do that, let's go talk to his wife. I believe she's in this house. All right. I'm so grateful to you, Olaf. Thanks to you, Torio is back. He's safe and sound. He fell down in the catacombs when he was trying to dig out the old tunnel. He thought there was water there. I know. Thank you very much, Olaf. Don't mention it. Okay. That quest is now finished. I'll always remember your kindness. Don't mention it. Okay. Excellent. Okay. Now we'll go back out. And we'll go talk to Torio himself. Because there's several things that Torio... Too many textures. Wearing. There's a wearing, guys. Be careful. Okay. All right. Big money, big money. No whammies. Stop! That's right. All right. We better save again just before we go talk to Torio. Now that we're outside. Okay. Torio, my man. Dumb Alexis asked me to call on you. Dumb Alexis, head of the scavengers from the dump site. That's him. He keeps worrying about your health, fears something might happen to you. Why are you so valuable to him? Well, I used to buy some old trash and metals of the ancient ones for my experiments from him. I guess you owe him some too? Yeah, a little, but that's my problem. Don't worry. Well, I won't. All right, Torio, take it easy. I'll tell dumb Alexis that you got sick or hurt. Okay. Hold on just a second. I noticed that there we go. My game window was up underneath my thing again. All right. Exit. Now, here's another interesting one. You promised to give me some weapon. Oh, that's what you mean. Well, if so, I can't go back on my word, and I'll give it to you. See, I come up with this thing the other day. I had to spend a lot of time examining the ancient drawings and books. After many years of work, I created something I call the Jaws of the Dragon. Sounds frightening. Works like it, too. I don't want to give it away, but if I promised, I'll have to. Here, take it. But you'll have to pay for the shells. I'm the only one selling them. Actually, I'm the only one to make them in the whole of Terra. How does it work? You put the shell in here, then direct it towards the enemy and push the button. Shell comes out the barrel, your enemy is torn apart. That's it. I'll give you several shells for free, but for the training, and then you'll have to pay for them. I see. Thank you, Torio. Here it is. Jaws of the Dragon. Unique weapon. Two-handed artifact. Special explosive charges. This weapon was invented by the blacksmith Torio, who forged it after the designs of the ancient ones. Too bad thing about it, Torio's the only one to sell it. Yep. Exactly. It's a bazooka. And I think he gave us those ones he had in his inventory for free. Nice. Oh, nighttime. Yes. It's a bazooka. It sure is. I have not seen it in action. So, I'll save again since we've got the item now. Let's equip it and see how it looks. For I do wonder how strong it is, indeed. Wait, can I not use it? Can I not use it? Two-handed artifact. I wonder if my skills aren't strong enough yet. It might be so. Actually, why can I not equip... Shouldn't I be able to equip a bunch of other things? Why can't... Okay, wait a minute. Is this glitched? I should definitely be able to equip that maul. Alright, let me try something else. Let's try it this way. There we go. Wait, where's my hammer? Where's my good hammer? What happened to it? Okay, that's disconcerting. Game. Did I drop it on the ground? Game. Alright. I'm gonna reload. I think we got a glitch. You see a hammer? Wait. Where? The one we're looking for is a glowing hammer. A blue glowing hammer. I don't think so, dude. Yeah. Let's reload before we equip the weapon. I think something got glitched. Right? All right. Let's try this again. Okay, why can I not unequip you? All right, what if I hit this key? Where's my hammer go? What the frick, game? But I have the hammer equipped when I do it. And I'm trying to unequip the hammer and it won't let me, Kiba. The hammer's just disappearing now. Let me just equip that for a minute and then see the hammer just disappears. Is the hammer bugged? We'll reload. Are we stuck with the hammer forever now? Or we lose it? Really, game? You gonna do me dirt? Just gonna walk a minute. Okay. What if I drop the hammer on the ground? I see the hammer on the ground. That's a good question. But now that I see the hammer on the ground, I can equip the bazooka. I can unequip the bazooka. I can pick up the hammer. No, I cannot pick up the hammer. What? What? Why? What? Hold on. I want to see something else. What if I drop this weapon? I can pick it up. Dude, there is something wrong with this hammer. I'll reload. What the frick? Let's bounce over the information on the hammer. Maybe there's a strength requirement. Maybe we're missing a strength requirement to equip it. But why would it just disappear? All right. It's just a bonus of strength and dexterity +1. I do not understand. I can drop the hammer, but I cannot put it back in my inventory? And as soon as I equip something else, it just disappears. Kiba. Here. I had two hands open to pick it up, Kiba. I'm pretty sure I did. Let's try it again. Maybe you're wrong. Or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you're right. When you equip the artifact gun in the Ice Palace. Yeah. Okay. Drop the hammer on the ground. I now have both hands free. I cannot pick up the hammer. It won't allow me, not even with Yoinkus Maloinkus. I'm going to reload the game. I'm going to reload the game entirely. What the frick, game? And if it's not that, then it's like, oh, time to restart the computer. So the hammer has too many textures, yeah. What is going on? Game, please don't do this. We've been enjoying you for so long now. Just walk over here to the side. Open my inventory. The hammer will not allow me to put it in my inventory. Maybe use to kill if you're able to wield it. Right. Yeah, but Kiba, we have switched between the large cauterizer and the weapon in the ice castle to kill the mages. And it had no problems doing so. We swapped back and forth. See, I hit that, and then the hammer disappears. It disappears. Right? I don't know. Something has glitched it. You have an idea? I'm listening. Load before getting the dragon. Okay. We'll load slot 8. You think it has something to do with getting that gun? Okay, let's try it. Inventory. Oh, hold on, let me... Nope. I can drop the hammer. I cannot pick up the hammer. When did this happen? I think it's the game, dude. I think there is... Right, when did this happen? The last time we switched weapons was in the ice castle. Which... I mean, here's our oldest save. Our oldest save now is Jeff. Can't I just have one nice thing? Can't I just have one? Okay. We're standing over here. We open up our inventory. Wait. Why? Why and when? I can move it. I can drop it on the ground. I can pick it up. I can equip it. It's something in the game that's glitching it. All right, hold on. How many inventory slots do you have? Who knows, Kiba? They don't tell you. It's like, I'd have to count them all. Do you think maybe it's just too many inventory slots? Why would that stop you from dropping or picking? Well, no. Why would the item disappear? Oh, wait a minute. Kiba, you might have a point. What if I'm literally holding a maximum inventory, but the game doesn't tell you? All right, hold on. Well, no. What I'm going to do is I'm going to figure out how far back, because we could play from Jeff, or we can load until we find the save that we have. Like the save that still has the ability to do this. You see what I'm saying? It's just a matter of dropping an item. Okay, hold on then. Let's try that. Let's reload this save with Torio. Let's just reload that save. Right, just drop something trash. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Walk over here for a minute. All right. We're just going to drop these repair kits on the ground. Now. You're right! There's literally a limit. There's literally a limit. I've got max items. It's time to sell some stuff. My hoarding has gotten the best of me. We have discovered something in this game. Yeah, I'm going to. Actually, if I try to pick them up and I still have my hammer in my inventory, yeah, I cannot pick them up. Now, if I equip hammer, I can now pick them up. That's what it is. We are at max inventory. Kiba, you're a genius. Okay. Right? At this point, we're just going to probably start dropping stuff. It's like Minecraft? I guess so. Really? If you have max items, can you just, like, items just get deleted? Is that how that works? I don't think I've ever had that happen. But now we know. We're basically at max items, so we're going to have to sell every little tiny thing we can, or just throw it away. Okay. Yep. Yep. For real. Well, you can only loot so much. Once you hit the max, you will have to either drop or sell. Yeah. We found max items today. Huh. Okay. Well, now that we know that, we can save this. Well, I mean, it's fine. We already know that now. We know that. I'll save it anyway. We know we're good. That was the difference. We found max items. All right, I'm going to take a small break. Heba, thank you. Who would have thought? That's right. Put that in the BorderZone notes. You can have max items. You can have max items. Max items exist. And if you reach that max and try to equip a new weapon, your current weapon disappears. And you can't pick up anything else. Interesting. Huh. Jank Zone does not show the limit either. Nope, we would have to count it up. My guess it's probably about 100. I don't know, but obviously there is a limit. The game has a limit. And we found it. I mean, if anyone was going to find it, come on. You knew it'd be me. The Hoarder. Okay. Yes. All right. Well, I think we discovered something new about this game that I don't think anyone else knew. So, we have learned a new fact about BorderZone. The BorderZone community has learned something new today. I just about guarantee it. I don't think anyone else knew that until today. I'm going to be right back. Okay, I'm back, and after some discussion with my sister, she's watching this and she got a kick out of it. Thank you. I need to test something else. I have a plan. Okay, understand that there's no possible way I'm going to get rid of every item in my inventory and make money from the vendors. I've got more stuff in my inventory than they have money. Right? I've got a plan, if it'll work. Okay. We need to find a place that has a readily accessible chest that I can get to quickly. If it'll work, I can basically turn something into a storage locker. I don't know if I can unloot like a bank. Yes. The only thing is the bank doesn't allow me to do that as far as I know in Alouette. I don't think that... Well, the back of the bank would, but I can't get there easily. I can get to the vault through the back. Actually, Alouette Bank is probably way too difficult. Just a pain in the butt to get to. There's got to be a place that has a chest readily available. Let me think. What town? There's been inns. There's been like Smith's house, and we've gone into the Smith's house and taken the stuff out of the chest. It's also possible that part of our too many textures is coming up with... Was there something in Fort Northern? That's a good question. I think we're going to go find out. There's got to be a spot somewhere. And if we can unloot a chest, if we can fill a chest, that's going to help take care of some of our problem. I wonder if it's also... My sister brought up the possibility that might be part of the too many textures glitch. Maybe all the items we're carrying is also loading, which is also causing too many textures. Like, in addition. Okay. Let's start by going into Fort Northern. Let's save. We've got to take a detour and figure out... Well, that's true. It didn't start, though, till the golems. Could that be a coincidence? Probably not. I don't know. Right. Okay. I want to say there was a chest. Maybe in one of these... little back spots. Maybe in the kitchen, maybe inside the main fort. You know what? The main fort, I think, has one. I think the main fort has one. I'm almost certain that the main fort has one. Whether it's in the back or what, there is one. We need to test if we can unloot a chest. So my sister told me that you know, I obviously have a problem. If I have to unloot, I have to reverse steal items now. Oh, there's one. There's one right here. Okay, perfect. Can we... Oh, no. Can we not put items in? Oh. I don't know how to put items into the chest. I'm not sure. I can't open the inventory and that window at the same time. Let me see if I can just throw something. What if I stand... I don't think this is going to work. Yeah, I'm going to try. Now, where did the flower pot go? It's on the ground, not in the chest. Well, why don't we try this? Why don't we just use this as a storage room for stuff we don't need? I don't know how well this is going to work. I cannot put items in. Apparently, you can only pull. Right. So what if we just drop stuff here? Like flower pot. And these knives, scimitars, right? The stuff we don't need. A golden tobacco box. Pretty sure that's not necessary. All right, let me just... something. Now, I can still pretty much grab stuff if I really need it. Some things might require a little... and it's better than nothing. We're just gonna de-junk. It says it's worth 0. Gonna kind of move around a little bit. I really don't think I should overdo any one pile. So maybe I should come out here and maybe just dump some stuff in the corner over here. Again, it'll be things I don't think I need. Things I can part with should they disappear. I don't know if they'll disappear. Look at this, 22 clubs. Holy crap. Where'd we get all those clubs? And you can't throw a whole stack at a time, unfortunately. So these are probably just going to be like one giant pile of clubs. Stuff I could probably just build a house out of. Well, you know, part of our problem is we've been selling to merchants, but we're running out of people to sell to. What is this? Royal Kookish Feather Fan. Well, isn't that pretty? Unlikely to ever come in handy. 93 plates? You know where we should be putting these? We should be dropping these off inside the castle. I don't care. We're just going to put them here in the fort. Watch all these plates. Oh my god, this is going to take forever. I'm right. I can't, like, grab a stack, right? Nope. I'm trying. No. Oh, I just did something bad. Hold on. Okay, there we go. I'm trying. Yeah, it doesn't work that way. Nope. I've tried Control. I've tried Shift. I've tried Alt. Right. I looted everything to make money, and the merchants don't have enough money. And you can't really drag as much as click and click. But yeah, there's no such thing as entire stack movement. That's fun. Look at all the plates piling up. I wonder what the guards at Fort Northern are thinking right now. The fuck is this guy doing? Guys, I'm moving in. I found some things on my adventures. Would you like some? Yep. Talk about too many textures, yeah. I'm afraid maybe I should never come back in here. Maybe I should find a different building and like, is this going to be safe? Like, I don't care if the items disappear. I'm just worried that, like, I try to come back into the fort and the game crashes. I feel like I might want to stop and just... All right. We're going to save in a new slot. I'm actually going to keep slot 10 for now with Jeff, since it is our oldest save. And I'm going to save here in 11. And then I'm going to leave, and I'm going to re-enter. Because I want to make sure we're not breaking the game. Okay. But what limit can we possibly put that at? How far do I want to take this madness? I guess I might be able to put stuff in this room, since it kinda technically is a separate room. Oh, that's funny. Those look nice. Look at our trophies. I Pocket watches even? Look at that. $35 spoons. Hilarious. Well, this is our life. Hi, welcome to the digital version of Hoarders. This is Sheenan's intervention. No, I don't want to pick them back up. Oh, put it away. By going to battle mode, I should be able to move without having to click on items. My fellows are in my doorway, though. No, I don't want to click on items. Am I still picking? I'm picking the items up. I thought I couldn't do that in combat. I might be stuck. Welcome to hell, ladies and gentlemen. We've made it. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Okay, we may have grabbed a few things. We're going to drop a few more things. Get out of there. Never speak of this room again. We're gonna save again. You don't mind if I just drop some more stuff in here, do you? That's okay? I hope so, because that's what I'm doing. Right. Yep. Oh, God, I am not throwing 81 forks. We're just going to keep our forks. I'm not going to throw that many items on the ground. $66 other forks. The creepy dolls. We're going to have to find a special place for those. $52 spoons. Fantastic. Keeping the slab of bacon. Yeah. Definitely keeping the bacon. Can I talk to you from this side? No. Okay. Better not put anything in front of the door. We'll keep the fancy stuff. Right? We're restocking for him, yeah. Those are pretty good armor. We'll keep our jewels. We're keeping our crowbars. Not getting rid of my crowbars. Oh man, this is funny. Yep, this is our life. Oh man, we got them bags of rags too. Alright, hold on. Go out here. Let's see if I can talk to him. I'm pretty sure I can sell stuff to him. I don't know if he's got any money. He does. Well, he has no money. Okay. I was just wondering. Yeah, we've already kind of... Yeah, see, we have already kind of stocked him with... Oh, look, he's got some more creepy dolls. Right, we've got some extra things already here for him. So, you know. Yeah, that's a thing. Well, you know, we've done pretty good. I mean, we can probably take a moment and do a little bit better. Let's just go find another room to throw our crap in, huh? Let's see. So, we filled that. We filled that. We filled that. There's the hallway. We could always fill the upstairs. How about behind the stairs? We'll just throw some stuff back here. Nobody will see it. It's dark. All the bags of rags. Yep. Ladies and gentlemen, we officially have a problem. This shield's not very good. A hoarding problem, but a problem. Oh, probably don't need more than one of those. We'll keep one shield. Keep one shield. I know that's probably... Oh, God. Alright, we're going to offload these as soon as we can to someone, I think. There's got to be worth a little bit of money to somebody. These ones not worth much of anything. We'll keep our gold and silver. We'll keep all the drinks and stuff, too. That's Bart's knife. We're keeping that one. Those are like missile weapons. I mean, it's better than it was. Technically, those can be turned into batteries. Okay. This has got to be better than it was. Save in slot 11. I guess we'll go test it again and make sure we're not crashing the game by doing this. This is our life. We'll reload it just to make sure it doesn't like on us. Okay. And I guess just again to test. Okay, good. We should definitely make sure of that. Let's go ahead and put you on slot 1. Bazooka. That's pretty intimidating. Yeah. Now, let's continue our adventures. You know what? Before we leave, one more thing. I just remembered. I know. 45-minute intervention, worth it. Yeah. Yeah. We should talk to the head of the thing here. Just real quick, see if there's anything else we need to say to him about, especially since we have the deed. How are things, Lieutenant? Nothing new. That's a pity. Okay. I just wanted to make sure. Okay. Now, where are we going? Oh, the Temple of the Sun. That's right. That's where we're going next. Fort North Loot, yeah. We have done bad things. Unfortunately, you can't unloot chests. Why? Why? Chests are only one-way items, man. They're just made to be looted. We could have had lockers everywhere. It would have been interesting. Little stash. Maybe, you would think. There's gotta be a way, right? You would think. I just don't understand how. Okay. By the way, we loaded our world fairly well. We should save again. Okay. Let's go to Mazum. I believe it's Mazum. There's the hidden way to get into the temple. That's the, I guess, easier way to get in. Oh, you know what? We need to go do something else first. That's all right. We had too many textures. Okay, so that blows that theory. That blows that theory about the about inventory being too many textures. I mean, we did a pretty decent cleaning, and all of a sudden it's like, nope. So, right, yeah. Okay. Lot 11. Okay. So instead of going to Mazum real quick, we need to go to the dump site. We need to go talk to dumb Alexis. And tell him we found Torio. Yep, we gotta talk to big dumb Alexis. Oh, that might be another reason we're having too many textures. Looks like it's on the verge of a day-night shift, too. That'll do it. Fast travel into a transition? Yeah. Okay. Let's save again. Since it is the next... Let's get past the transition. Okay. Now, dump site. We gotta go to the dump site. All right. I know I'm looking for a place that has 2 doors close together. Not this spot. I'm pretty sure it's over to the left. Because one door leads to, like, the more dungeon area, and one door leads directly into the safe zone, so to speak. Oh, crap. Where is it, though? I thought it was those little towers. I'm almost certain it's those little towers. Or at least one of them was one of the towers. Let me try going over the ramp. Yeah, here it is. Okay. So, it's either this here, there's another one nearby. It's one of these. There's a bigger building. Well, there's zombies down here, so I'd imagine this is more of the dungeon side of it. I could probably still find my way through to it. It might take a little bit of time, though. Oh, no, maybe not. If I can find the... If I can find that one spot that they've got kind of barricaded, that's the spot we're looking for to get in. Should be down one of these little side paths. Hold. Trying to remember. Might be better, probably easier to just go back out. Go find the other entrance. It's not that far away. There's another building. Another door real close by. I know it. I know that. They're like a hop, skip, and a jump away from each other. So, probably over here. I think it's even closer than that. Inside this little nest thing? I know there's one real close to this. Ah, here it is. There it is. This should be the one that enters us into, like, the safe part. I think. That also has zombies. Maybe we'll find the barricade on this side, though. Yeah, here we go. Here's the barricade. So we should be able to get in. Let's see. Well, there's the guy standing. The barricade should be nearby. Ah, there it is. Okay. Should be this door. There we go. Okay. We're back at the main dump site. Let's go ahead and save in here. And then we got to go upstairs to go see dumb Alexis. There's stairs. No, go up. No, up the stairs. No, up the... None of them. Get up the stairs. No. Get up there. Okay. Oh, dumb Alexis. There we go. Save. Dumb Alexis. I'm sure, I wonder if that's a translation thing, or they just call him that. Like, do they know that? Hello, Olaf. Have you seen Torio? I've seen Torio the Smith. He's in big trouble. I think he'll contact you as soon as he heals his wounds. What wounds, Olaf? What happened to him? Oh, it's a long story. Torio will tell you if he wants to when he meets you. I'll tell you only that he tampered with things he shouldn't tamper with. Alright, here's your reward. 50 coins. Thank you for this, dumb. Is that it? Scavengers making fun of you. Hard work at the dump site. Oh, is that all? That's all that was? I thought he was gonna have us make something. Really? That was it? Just a 50 gold? Alright, well. I thought he was gonna make us talk to Torio about making something cool. Oh well. It's done at least. The deed is finished. Dump site. There we go. Torio doesn't want to deal with them. Okay. All right. So, yes, indeed. Right. Okay. Now, we want to leave. Oh, man. You guys are stuck on the stairs. I'm not surprised. You're going to stick me on the stairs, too? I won't let you. Okay. Alright, that's done. Here I thought, way back in the day, that getting dumb Alexis to help us is what was going to get us the spinner. Right? You would have thought, you know, like they would have known where the spinner is, being that they're like scrappers of this place. They'd have been like, oh yeah, we saw one of them there, spinners. No? Right, I didn't go down the stairs. There we go. There's this guy. Go up this way. Get out. I think, yeah. Yep. Okay. Goodness sakes. Here, I thought our game was broke. Couldn't unequip our hammer and use the cool weapon we got. I was like, no. Ugh. Game's trying to scare me now, man. Right? Glad Kiba was here to figure it out. I'd have probably gone back to like the Jeff save and been like, all right, well, where did we go wrong? All right, now we're gonna go to Mazam. I know it's story time. I know. I figure we'll get to the temple, and then we'll take our break there. Again. Okay. We want to go the back of the town, if I recall correctly. Oh, hold on. Which one is it? It's behind... It's one of the stables. Behind one of the stables, there's a little barn with a trapdoor. Not you. Because it's on a... I'm pretty sure it's on a road, but... Might have been right. I want one over there. I don't know. I'll go over here. There's like several stables around here, I think. Well, that's the bridge out. We don't want that. I know it's next to the stables. And I think there's more than one set of stables in this town. Isn't there? I'm pretty sure it was in Mazam where this takes place. Alright, we see those stables there. Are there other stables down here? I think maybe it's this one. No, that's the alchemist, I think. I'm pretty sure this is the alchemist's house. Hold on, let's look. I'm pretty sure this is where the alchemist lives. The one that we got, like, the catalyst and stuff from? Or was told about? Yeah. Let me check his inventory for a second. Got a little bit of money. Let's offload some of them shields. Do you have anything we want? I mean... Now would be, if we're gonna buy stuff, now would be the right time. Ooh, ham. Bread. Yes. Okay. Where's those shields? There we go. Okay. So it's not that building. Is it Mazum? I hope it's Mazum. It's got to be Mazum. Look how close it is to the Skeleton Valley. Could be Esorin, but I'm pretty sure it's Mazum. So it's got to be a little spot, a little place near here. Is this a house or a barn? That's not it. This is like an inn or something. Well, while I'm here, I'll talk to that shopkeeper. Oh, he's got 4,000. Okay. We can sell some stuff. Looks like we've sold some stuff. Looks like we've bought some stuff. I'm gonna buy the anti-vampire for real. That's a magic ring. Says it helps in healing. Ring of Great Warriors unites all their forces and skills. The stone of this ring is so red, all the blood... You know what? That sounds like a good item. How much is it? I'll take it. I'm sure we can afford it. Right. Probably, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna find the, Actually, if I click fast enough, we can sell all the spoons. And the forks. Use the forks, Luke. My Clicker Heroes training has prompted me for this moment. There's something else we had like 1 million of. Right? 81 other forks. Wait, what's the difference? Iron and silver. Oh. Fancy. Brassel, what's going on? We found out some things today, Brassel, in this game. We found out it's got an upper inventory limit, and we hit it the hard way. It was pretty cool. Let's sell all the junk first. Yep. Kiba solved it. We thought it was some other kind of a glitch, and Kiba was like, "What if you have too many? How many inventory items do you got?" I'm like, "I don't think there's a limit." Yeah, no, there's a limit. Kiba knows. He saw it happen in Minecraft. Hey, we're up to 65 anti-vampire? Nice. Where's them shields at? There they are. Yeah. You should have seen what we were doing before. We were literally just throwing stuff on the ground. We have a storage place now. We have a dumping ground. Okay, 114 shots. I guess that's gonna be about where we... I mean, flour. We can sell flour stacks to them. There. Okay. Unfortunately, that is not... This wasn't what we were necessarily looking for. We're looking for that entrance, that hidden entrance we found inside that barn to the Sun Temple. I'm pretty sure it's in Mazam. Too many textures. Come on, game. Come on, game. Right, so I'm pretty sure we debunked the inventory equals too many textures. Still, we did hit the limit. Absolutely hit the limit of inventory items. So, we should be proud. I guess proud's the word, right? We did something probably no one else has done in this game. Come on. Don't think... Yeah. We did something no one's ever done in this game before. At least, probably other than testers. Maybe game testers. That's right. That's right. Okay. Save again now that we're out here. Well, you and the 3 others that are playing this year the first. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so it's not there. You know what? I don't think it is Mazam. It might be one of the other, like, Kibar or Belhibar. I think it's Belhibar, yeah. I think it's Belhibar. That's the town where, like, no one really talks to you. There's nobody, like, yeah, that sticks out. Yeah. They'll have the, like, don't linger. Yeah, this is the one. Okay. All right, so we need to go around the side. It could be this one over here. Yes, because there's the guy here. Okay. Still dreaming about the gold. There you go. All right. Save before we go in. All right, let's just stop there, and then we'll pick up at the Sun Temple. I think that's a good. That's what we're gonna do. All right. Take a quick break. We'll come back, have story time, and then we'll hopefully go find the golden idol. Yeah. All right. All right, I'm back. And it's story time. Bang. So, did I tell you guys about the guy I met at the bus station a couple weeks ago? The guy whose wife was sick? Did I tell you guys about that? I'm trying to... I don't remember if I have or not. Because if I have, like, I can continue with a different story, a similar story, but I don't want to repeat myself if I don't have to. I'm going to wait and see what you guys have to say. Does anyone remember a story like that? A guy at a bus station? Congestive heart failure? She had congestive heart failure. No? Okay. All right. So I have... Yeah, well, I figured Kit Kat and Kiba would be the ones to probably know the best. I know they've been here a lot, pretty frequently, and they've heard a lot of the story times. So, right. So, I have come to a not so happy conclusion, but it is a conclusion. I've had bad experiences when it comes to organized churches with tithing. Not directly, okay, don't take it that way. But it seems like it's been a repeating pattern. Like I can donate, right? I'll put some money in the collection plate or their donation box or whatever they have, But if if our household decides to go the full step and actually start straight up tithing, it seems like it's been a repeating pattern that not long, maybe 3 months, give or take, 3 to 6 months after we begin like fully tithing into a church is when things tend to go a little weird at the church for us for one reason or another. I remember telling you guys a story a long time ago about a guy that came up and asked to mow our lawn. It was an old church that we one of the first churches our family had gone to once we were adults. Yeah, you guys remember hearing that story. And how they, right, so that wasn't long. Yeah, that wasn't long after we, really started tithing to the church and we're really, like, big on trying to give when we had to give, right? When we had it to give. And then when we didn't have it to give, we would try to direct them into somewhere that could help, right? Yeah. And so we had that bad experience, and then it has happened. It has been almost like a curse that has followed us. That once we begin, really, really digging into the church and tithing, that something goes awry, and it's always something different, but it's something goes awry, and it's usually enough that you kind of want to not stick with the church. So I have, I guess, maybe found a new way to serve. Now, I'm not saying I still can't donate to a church. I think, it's important to support your church. But as long as your tithe is going to God's work, hopefully this is a new direction. I very much feel that this was a direction that God has been leading me in. And it is a way to it's a way to tithe without having to push it in one direction and then hope things don't go crazy again, and then just feel soured. And it's just a practical, it's just practical application of being able to help someone when you see someone in need is really all it is. And of course, it comes with using discernment, good judgment. I'm a fairly good judge of character in many circumstances. So I know what to look for when people are trying to con you, you know? So to give you an example, a couple of weeks ago, there was this guy. I was waiting at the bus station for my bus to go home after a day of running, you know, errands and whatnot. And there was this guy, and he was sitting in the bus station. He had 2 big trash bags, which had, obviously I could see clothes peeking out of them, and I imagine, you know, other necessity things, you know, probably shampoo, toothbrush, whatever, you know. His belongings, essentially, in a couple of garbage bags. And he's on the phone talking to somebody, and it was quiet. There wasn't very many people there. And he's talking on the phone to someone, and he's loud enough you can easily hear the conversation. I'm not trying to overhear it. It's that he's speaking pretty loud. And he's talking about how he says something along the lines of things are going, you know, where he's at. Like he's had a problem. He can't stay there anymore. He needs to go home to his wife. And he's talking to whoever he's talking to on the phone. And he says something about, yeah, my mom is going to send me some money through Cash App, and I'll pay you. To take me home. So anyway, the buses are starting to pull up. I walk outside. He walks outside. And we're waiting for the buses. Like, they're emptying out. So we've got another, 5 minutes or so. And you guys know that I'm still a smoker. So I light up a cigarette. He also smokes. He lights up a cigarette. We're happen to be standing next to each other. He left his bags inside the transit center because he knows it's... Why pull them out right now? Anyway, I go over to him and I ask him, hey, man. I said, hey, you know, I wasn't trying to eavesdrop, but, you know, sounds like you're in a bad spot, man. I heard you on the phone with whoever that was. And, you know, he says, I guess. He says, I think I'm all right. I'm just trying to get home. I'm like, well, where are you talking about? And he's like, well, it's right here in town. He says, you know, he goes to tell me that he's been married. He's been married since 2013 to this woman. She works at a Chinese restaurant here in town. And I know which one, but I don't need to name it. Anyway, she works at one of the restaurants, and he's been away from her because for rehab. And I said, "Oh, okay. Well, how'd that go?" And he's like, "I've been in there for quite a while." And he says, "Man," he says, "I'm doing good. I'm clean. I don't want to go back to it. You know." He says, "I'm doing really well." And I said, "Well, that's good, man. So what's going on? What's going on with your wife?" And he says, "She's got congestive heart failure. The doctor told her." He just got off the phone with her earlier that morning. Said the doctor told her she's probably not going to make it to her next appointment with him. I'm like, wow. I was like, so what's going on then? So why do you have all your stuff? And he says, I wanted to go visit my wife and stay at the rehab place, but they told me that they wouldn't do that. I'm like, why? And he says, they're a Christian rehab center, and they said he wasn't repentant of his drug abuse. And he goes, I thought repentance was to, turn away from it and never go back. He's like, that's where I've been, man, ever since I got here. And he says, I'm happy now. And I'm like, dude, when it comes to repentance, you're doing better than most of us. That is repentance. And he says, they didn't see it that way. Right. He's like, they didn't see it. He goes, they didn't see it that way. And they said that until they felt he was ready, he wasn't ready to leave, even for a visit. He stays there or he leaves permanently. And he said, my wife is dying. I'm going home to my wife. On top of that, so there's a couple of things there that hit home. For one, he also had a big scar on his neck. It was actually worse it was actually not so much a scar as in like a surgical scar, but some kind of a big blemish on the side of his neck. And just out of curiosity, I was like, hey man, if you don't mind me asking what's going on with your neck, because I mean, I clearly have a scar on mine, kind of in the same spot, almost like a mirror, just the opposite side if you look at each other. And he says, actually, I got this. He says, I actually got this from shaving, and it's like an allergic reaction to something that he did when he was shaving. Unfortunately, because back when he got it, he was still under drug use. They couldn't treat him properly, so he couldn't take care of it. And he said, now that I'm clean, they'll be able to take care of it. But at the time, they couldn't. I'm like, oh, okay. I was like, all right, man. I was just wondering. I said, I had a big old thing, probably like 3 times the size of what you got, right in the same spot. Mine was a tumor that needed removed. I said, yeah, I said, I'm just healing up from it. And I said, the scar still even itches once in a while. And so anyway, I was like, so congestive heart failure, huh? He's like, yeah. I was like, my aunt passed away of congestive heart failure. I took care of her a number of years as she got sick and stayed with her even longer than she probably should have been under family care. She should have been, probably in somewhere a little bit more professional, but she didn't want to leave. Didn't want to leave her family. And I said, I know how fast it can hit, how fast congestive heart failure can hit. I said, she saw her doctor, and literally the next day, she died in her living room. I said, I don't know how much time you have with your wife, but you're clearly making the right choice to go spend that time with her. I said, is there anything I can do to help you right now? And he's like, no, I don't think so. He's like, my mom, he's like, she's going to be sending me money through Cash App, and my friends, I was on the phone with my friends, and they're going to, I'm going to pay them to get me home. And I'm like, well, what if she doesn't? He's like, what do you mean? Like, what if your mom doesn't have it? Like, no, it'll be all right. I was like, well, what if she doesn't? He's like, well, I think I'm all right. And I'm like, well, what about your wife? Like, well, what do you mean? I'm like, well, I'll tell you what. Let me give you something just in case she, your mom can't make it through. And he's like, I'm pretty sure she will. And I'm like, okay, well, how about this? If they make it through, take what I give you and go get something nice for your wife. Go get her something. Go get her some flowers. Go get her something to eat that she likes. Just do something nice for her. Tell her you love her. He's like, all right, thanks. So there you go. And and I also told him, I said, man, I'm not gonna sit here and patronize you and tell you everything's gonna be all right, because congestive heart failure rarely ends the story rarely ends with a good ending. I said, I don't envy you where you're at right now, man, and I'm sorry to hear it. So I'm not going to sit here and patronize and tell you everything's going to be okay. But with the time you have, you should make the best of it with her, so you can remember those things. And that'll be what keeps you going after she does go. And he said, thank you very much. I told him God bless and sent him on his way. We parted ways on the buses. Yeah. To me, that makes more difference. To me, that makes more difference than putting money in a collection plate at a church. For what it's worth. I know exactly where it's going. I know exactly what it's going for. And it's for all the right reasons. I'm not saying you can't donate to your local church. Well, hi, Kitty. You got cat facts for us tonight? I'm not saying you shouldn't. I'm not saying, again, you do you, to each their own. But right now, this is actually working. I think it works. It works for me. I think it's something the Lord wants me to do. And I'm realizing I'm learning some skills in the process. Kind of opening up to other people, even strangers, in a way that I normally wouldn't. Listening to the problems of other people that I may not normally. So, empathy and sympathy, I'm learning those things in the process of doing this and serving others. So, that's where the majority of my tithe money is going to go, to causes like that. And it just so turns out, as that started, now granted, I've given money last fall to someone that was in a bad situation, but it didn't really occur to me that maybe that's something that could be kind of maybe that's the way to go with it, or whatever kind of help you can provide. It doesn't have to be money, of course. It can be whatever they need. But just looking at things, how it's been, and to me, what makes that, I know, made a tangible difference. It made a tangible difference. Someone encouraged him, let him know he was doing the right thing, let him know he needs to spend time with his wife that he loves. And, just to go love her and treat her as best you can. Right? That is a practical, tangible difference in someone's life. Right. As opposed to, I've put money into a collection plate and I don't know where it's going. I mean, yeah, you could do one of them things where you have an envelope and you say it goes to such and such fund for the church. But it's not this. To me, that's not the same. It's just not the same. It's not the same thing. Yeah. Right, and the reassurance. Exactly, the reassurance that he knows he's not making a mistake by leaving the center, because I could tell he was confident. He was confident that he had kicked his problem. And look, and at the time, I agree. I'm sure that he is. Now, that said, man, I understand how addictions can be, especially when depressing things happen. And I wouldn't fault the guy if he stumbles and goes back to it when the time comes and his wife does pass. I won't know that. I'll probably never see the guy again, so I don't know if that ever happens. But I'm praying for him that it doesn't. But, yeah. Truth of the matter is, if that happens, it happens, and it's understandable. But if he had the power to kick it once, I think he'd be able to do it again too. So, yeah. Anyway, there you go. There's a personal story for you. Let's go ahead and move on to some random world facts. How about rain? By the way, when a cat chases its prey, we've got cat fact. It keeps its head level. Dogs and humans bob their heads up and down. Interesting. Now we know. Have we talked about rain? You know what? I think we have. We have more water vapor in the atmosphere over the Sahara Desert than over Britain in winter. We have talked about rain. About rainforests. That's the next page over. Which is smart. It sees its prey easier. There you go. Yep. Well, Yeah, cats have a bit of a blind spot. I know that too. They have a bit of a blind spot, which is why whiskers are so important to them. Like, for a lot of cats, the spot right in front of, like, well, obviously they can't see like anywhere near like their, well, just like most people, you can't see your jaw, right? Your own mouth. But most cats that have like a pronounced snout, there's that blind spot, and dogs would have it too. But for some reason, I understand that it's like, for some reason, a bigger problem in cats. And typically it can be a problem. Cats have to kind of look at, like, say they're going to go eat food. They have to kind of like get a look at where it is before they actually go to eat it, because they're not going to be able to kind of hone in where it's at otherwise, if that makes sense. They can't really see it as well. It's just a blind spot that affects cats. So like people that put stuff like something down on the floor and the cat doesn't go to it right away, the whiskers are part of the blind spot. That's mostly for like the sides to know whether or not their body can get through, but it also helps for that too. But yeah, like if you put food or catnip or something on the floor, if the cat didn't see you put it down, they may not, unless it's very aromatic, they may not notice it's there. And so you have to kind of point it out to them, because if they're literally like standing, if their nose could be like directly over it, they won't know it's there. You have to point it out to them, and then they go, oh, food. Yeah. It's like a blind spot cats have. It's just enough of one. Anyway, there you go, another cat fact. So maybe that's part. I bring that up though because that's that might be part of the reason of why they keep their head level when they chase their prey, because they do have a blind spot. I don't know. It might be part. I'm sure it plays a part. They definitely wouldn't want to put their head up. If they tilted their head up too high, they wouldn't. Their blind spot would be ahead of them. Of course, I guess that would be true of most animals, including humans. But, yeah. Anyway, rainforests. The upper surface of the rainforest, formed by the crowns of trees, the canopy, is home to apes, monkeys, birds, snakes, lizards, and tree frogs. Hopefully not alligators and crocodiles. We have heard that they can climb. Some animals never leave the canopy to touch the forest floor. Well, yes, many bugs. The most exploited of tropical hardwoods has been mahogany. The trees are cut in many areas near water and floated downstream for export or processing. Nearly a quarter of all medicines known in the West have been derived from tropical rainforest plants. The Environmental Investigation Agency warned in 1998 the world's last 15 to 25,000 orangutans are endangered by logging and farming in their habitat, fertile forest land near rivers, and also by trapping forested land. Rainforests are found in tropical areas fairly near to the equator. The largest rainforest is the Amazon rainforest. It is bigger than Europe. This is at the time that it was written, of course. They've talked about the rainforest shrinking. But at the time, it covered 7 million square miles, or 2.7 million... 7 million square kilometers, or 2.7 million square miles. The rainforests of the world are in serious danger. Many are being cut down at a frightening rate to clear land for crops or cattle ranching. The Amazon rainforest contains about 15 times as many different species of tree in a given area as would be found in the forests of Europe or North America. The two main types of tropical forest exist: selvas or equatorial forest, where rainfall is distributed fairly evenly through the year, and the monsoon forest, which is marked by a dry season, and then of course the monsoon. Tropical rainforests cover only 8% of the Earth's land surface, but contain about 50% of all growing wood and 40% of all species of animals and plants. Wow. Very dense. Very packed with life. Diverse life. Rainforests, there we go. Okay. Speaking of the environment, I guess we have a story to go with that in a way. Environmental story here from BGR. Plastic rocks were found on a remote island. And according to the writer, we should be horrified. It doesn't sound good. Yeah. Melted plastic has become ingrained in rocks on a remote island in Brazil. Trinidad Island has long been an intriguing location for scientists. However, the discovery of plastic rocks where plastic fish netting has melted into the rocks has many scientists questioning how extensive humanity's effect on Earth's geological cycles has become. Trinidad Island might be a remote island in Brazil, but it isn't a forgotten place. The island is one of the most important conservation spots for green turtles. Conservation spots. Not conversation. They're not conversating. They're conservated. With thousands of the creatures arriving each year to lay their eggs. As such, the only inhabitants of this island are the Brazilian Navy, which has a base and helps protect the turtles. Because of its lack of human interference, the discovery of plastic rocks is most concerning. Fernanda Avalar Santos, geologist at the Federal University of Parana, told Reuters the location where the rocks with the plastic melted into them were discovered is a permanently preserved area in Brazil. Further, the plastic is mostly fishing nets, which is a common type of debris found on Trinidad's beaches. However, the nets melt into the rocks when the temperature rises, creating strange plastic rocks. The discovery, Santos told Reuters, has scientists looking at just how extensive humanity's legacy on Earth has spread and how that legacy affects geological instances such as the conservation of important animals like the green turtles. As humanity continues to dump garbage into the oceans, it puts the lives of various animals within them at high risk. These plastic rocks are simply another example of where things are going wrong. If we want to truly make a difference and preserve the Earth's geological records, we must start treating our world better. This is bigger than simply controlling how many greenhouse gases we're emitting and how we affect Earth's ongoing climate change crisis. These plastic rocks are a huge warning sign, a warning that the way we are going will continue to negatively affect the Earth's geological records for years to come. Yeah, crazy stuff. And of course, they also have a picture of just a snapshot of like the garbage patch. The big Pacific Ocean garbage patch. Right. That crap washes up on an island that should be, for all intents and purposes, protected and preserved. But it's washing up there and melting into the rocks when the sun reaches a high enough, the rocks reach a high enough temperature. That's crazy stuff. Yeah, the picture they're showing, you can't even really see the rock. All you see is a lump of like fish net and fishing line, I think it is. I'm assuming that's fishing line with the net because it's like a blue, it's kind of that light blue fiber that you would see from fishing line. Like just totally unspun and all frayed with fishing net over it. It's just these lumps that have just melted into the rocks where you don't even see the rocks anymore. They know the rocks are under there, but yeah. Crazy. It does look pretty neat. Unfortunately, yeah, it's right. Yeah, not a nature, definitely not necessarily natural. A byproduct of our pollution, for sure. I guess you could take those, maybe if they put those on display, at least the pictures, if not the actual rocks, they could, help the conversation about it. Mithril, yeah. Maybe we could merge it into some kind of new material. Some kind of plastic rock hybrid. I don't know. Anyway, let's move on to our Florida man stories for the night. Probably one of the other forces on Earth that is endangering wildlife and everything else. Endangers many things other than just wildlife. High 15 TD is back. our resident Florida man expert, has returned with 3 stories for us. We're going to start with the Brevard Times. Florida man allegedly slaps wife with slice of pizza. That's right, we're back to more food fight stories. This is far from the first food fight story we've read here on this stream. Marion County, Florida. This is brand new. It's happened, written yesterday. Florida man allegedly slapped his wife with a slice of pizza in Marion County. The domino effect, oh, I love it, leading to the alleged altercation was purportedly over an argument about the wife slapping their son's bottom area. When Marion County Sheriff's deputies arrived at the residence in response to a 911 call, the wife stated that 39-year-old Otelio Alfonso of Summerfield, Florida, slapped her in the side of her face with a slice of pizza. According to the arrest affidavit, Marion County deputies observed pizza sauce on the wife's clothes and hair, along with the kitchen walls and ceiling. Marion County deputies then arrested the Florida man for domestic violence battery. The Florida man was later released on his own recognizance. Huh. You know what? I was about ready to say, I don't want to make jokes considering it's about domestic violence. But you know what? Comedy and humor is subjective. And get over yourself if you have a problem with it. But so here we go. I'm making the joke. I feel like we, as bad as it is that he's hitting his wife with a slice of pizza, it's just as bad in a sense that he's wasting good pizza. You shouldn't be hitting people with anything, but it seems like it's an additional. It sounds like if he was to be charged with anything, there needs to be like an additional crime, additional sentencing or something on top of it when you ruin good food or any other good resource. Just putting that out there. It's not right. That's not right to his wife. It's not right to the pizza. It's not right to the... Who's cleaning that up? He better be the one cleaning all that crap up off the ceiling and the walls. He makes her do it, man. That's... He's the one to put it there. He needs to clean it up. For shame, Florida man. For shame. That's right. That's right. Clean it up with your tongue. Use your toothbrush and scrub that down. There you go. Yep. All right. Second story, food related, but not quite the same. From NBC2, Florida woman pulls gun on McDonald's worker over missing menu item. Also not the first time we've heard of fast food drive-through or whatever. I'm assuming it's a drive-through. It may not be. But, yeah, not the first time restaurants have had guns pulled on them from Florida men or Florida women. The booking image, I got to say, I don't know if those are contacts or what's going on, but she has got the most, soul-piercing gaze I've ever seen. I feel like this was the inspiration of Medusa. I'm telling you, man. It's kind of creeping me out to even look at the picture. She's just got these eyes that they burn into your soul. From Brevard County, Florida, woman was taken into custody after pulling out a gun in a Brevard County McDonald's drive-thru over a missing menu item. 26-year-old Quavi Young drove up to the speaker, requested a meal that was not on the menu. After the employee told her the order could not be completed, Young then pulled up to the first drive-thru window, demanded her order be taken, according to the arrest report. No, they didn't forget the nuggets. They just didn't have whatever it was. When the employee asked her why she was upset, Young whipped out a gun, pointed it at her, and made a threat. Officers with Cocoa Police Department immediately responded, found a black M&P gun with a drum-style magazine, capable of holding up to 50 rounds on her passenger seat. Young was arrested, facing charges of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, open carrying of a firearm, and driving with a suspended license. Where's my Whopper? Yeah. Right? Yeah. It's a McDonald's. She's probably at McDonald's asking for a Whopper, and they're like, ma'am, we can't serve you one. Yeah. Right? Something like that. Yeah. She asked for something that they apparently were out of or just do not make. And holy moly. She didn't get what she wanted, boy. Yikes. So, as much as I already commented about her piercing eyes, it's don't let that distract you. That's not her gaze burning into your soul is the least of your worries. She's packing heat to go with it. Goodness sakes, Florida woman, calm down. Calm down, drive across the street, and go get your McNuggets somewhere else. Like a Florida woman would. And as we should point out, multiple problems. Driving with a suspended license. On top of, right. Because, it would make sense. This is clearly in the realm of our Florida man and Florida woman stories. It is. It hits most of the prominent notes. All right, our last tale of woe, grief, tragedy, embarrassment, who knows, comes from the Miami Herald. He was pulled over for an expired tag in Central Florida. Then cops looked in the car. Keeping on top of some routine administrative responsibilities of car ownership would have saved a Central Florida man from getting arrested Thursday. According to a Facebook post from the Volusia County Sheriff's Office, a deputy with local crime suppression team. Oh, by the way, hi. I would say half of the nights that we had found stories while you were gone for Florida Man story time, at least half of those nights had at least one Volusia County story for you. We didn't do it on purpose. They just happened to pop up. I remember tagging one for you in the Discord about the telepathy guy and the Illuminati. But that one was that's a gem we have to share right away. But Bumfuzzled found that. But yeah. You look forward to getting the fuck out of here. Oh, gosh. Yeah. I can see. We weren't going out of our way to find Volusia County. They just happened to appear. They seem to crop up quite a lot. I understand. I can understand why you do not want to stick around. Anyway, according to the Facebook post from the Volusia County Sheriff's Office, a deputy with local crime suppression team pulled over a vehicle with an expired tag in Deltona. Police said the passenger was carrying a bunch of drugs, including 22.2 grams of methamphetamine, 6.2 grams of fentanyl, as well as more than $13,000 in cash tucked away in a small safe. Pictures on the sheriff's office release show the illicit stash laid out, as well as wads of bills in $20 and $100 denominations in the black safe on a car seat. The suspect, William Cintron of nearby Sanford, was charged with trafficking in fentanyl and meth and possession of marijuana and drug paraphernalia. The 42-year-old also had a warrant for failure to appear on prior drug charges. Not a bad traffic stop, wrote the agency. Commenters underneath the post congratulated the deputies on a job well done. One social media user couldn't resist pointing out the obvious. All that money, can't afford a tag. Right? As per the court records, Cintron was released on $201,000 bond Friday. Huh. $200,000 bond. Yep. 747 may or may not have come to Daytona Beach for part of an event at my university. Pictures attached. Nice. Oh, hey. Nice. Check it out. Oh, very cool, dude. You've got some pictures of the sleeping quarters. Wow. Dang. Took a seat in the business class, right? Why not, man? Heck yeah, dude. That's awesome. Nice. Fantastic. That's pretty sweet. Oh, you know who you want to fly for now, huh? You like those? I assume you're talking about them. I assume you're talking about Atlas then? Yeah. Pretty cool. Atlas Air, yeah. Cool, man. That's awesome. Did you get to talk with some of the pilots for that then, or or what was going on? There's a lot to it. Okay. You did. Cool. Good deal. Very nice, man. It's always neat to see inside pictures of stuff like that because, I mean, yeah, a lot of people can get like the wing shot, if they're sitting in the right seat, but, getting a shot of like the cockpit, not very common. Definitely not very common. Something you don't see every day. Or, that close to the wheels runway. Yeah, right. Right? The crew rest. Yeah, exactly. You don't get right next to the engine. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like, that thing's as big as you are, dude. That engine is as tall as you are. The landing gear. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you don't see pictures like that every day, for sure. Usually you might, if you're lucky, you might get one of them on the tarmac. You might get a wing shot. But yeah, you don't get all this other stuff. That's cool. Massive. No kidding, man. The engine is as tall as you are. Yeah. Right? Yeah. How much it costs to get that close? I have no clue. $0? Okay, good. I was going to say, I would hope that there's some kind of a program or something that you're part of that would not, charge you a whole bunch. Do something like that. Because you work doing it. Or it's part of your training, I should say. It's not something most people can do, though. Yeah. It better not cost you too much. You'll be out of money quick. It's not part of your training. Oh, really? Okay. Not part of the training. Now you got me in a little bit of a surprise there. Like, oh, okay. Recruiting event. Oh, okay. Nice. Well, that's cool too. Uh-huh. Heck yeah. Never hurts. Never hurts to see what's going on with people in the business. Yeah. The best thing to do. Well, one of the best things to do. It's good practice, that's for sure. Something you want to stick with. Cool. Very neat. With Atlas, you never know where you're going to go. Oh, really? Really? How so? I guess I'm curious now. Like, is it just the way their schedules work? Like, is it as opposed to other types of airlines? They only do charter. Oh, I see. Yeah, so it would be pretty random. It's not, yeah. So it's not, hey, we only go, right, military and large cargo. Gotcha. Yeah, so I see that. It would not be, okay, we're going to go from LA to Miami. You know, right. And then back again. And then, yeah, right. It's not a circuit. Yeah. Charter only. So, interesting. I would think that would keep things, that would keep things fun. Additionally, the base you have is pretty arbitrary. Only really matters for standby. Yeah, there you go. Right? The beds have belts. You know, I didn't even notice that. Let me look at that again. Oh, they do. Yes, they do. They buy you a plane ticket to where the plane is. Oh. Huh. Okay. That kind of makes sense because it'd just be easier. Yeah. When you're looking at a plane that size, yeah. If it's over 4.5 hours or international, you're in business. Gotcha. Yeah, I didn't notice that though, Kit Kat. Kit Kat with the eagle eye. Noticing those belts. It's from wherever you are, not from the base. Huh. Yeah, that's pretty cool. A 747, man. Up close and personal. Pretty sweet. I got a friend. His name is Manny. I haven't talked to him in a long time. He was really big into truck driving, and then he became a manager. Well, he was not really a manager, but he would go around to different restaurants. He's had a number of jobs. He went to he started working for a restaurant chain. That he was their guy to go in and fix the failing businesses. That was his job for a while. And then he got really invested in planes. And last I heard, he had his pilot's license, and I don't know what all he's flying right now. I'd have to talk with him and find out. But yeah, I remember him sending, putting up on Facebook or sending me posts of different airplane shots. It's pretty neat. You can be based in Anchorage, but live at home in Maine. There you go. We all have a friend. His name is Paul Blart, Mall Cop. That's right. That's right. What a friend we have in Paul Blart. Bum Fuzzled, how's it going tonight? We were just telling Hi about, the wonderful story you found about the Florida man telepathy. Illuminati help. Especially because of Volusia County, which is, roughly High's neck of the woods. A little too close for comfort, as Hi would probably say. Anyway. Yeah, there's our story time for the night. Everything's been running just a little bit late. We started late. Hi, is it you okay? It is your neck of the woods. Yeah, I was trying to vague it up a little bit. Yeah. Right. There you go. Till you graduate. Yeah. Just hang in there, man. Keep your head low. Keep your head down. Probably don't work a McDonald's drive-thru. I would highly suggest don't work drive-thru. If there's any type of job out there, stay away from that. I think you're probably in a better spot where you are with the aircraft than anywhere near like a McDonald's restaurant. Pretty open about going to school in Daytona Beach. Yeah, that's true. But yeah, Lucia County. Just watch out, man. Florida man can be lurking around any corner. You're not customer facing. Yeah, true. True, you don't have to deal with Florida man. For the most part. I mean, I don't want to scare you, but I mean, we've had Florida man as police officers and drug enforcement agency officials. So, I mean, there could be, but the odds are much smaller than Yeah. You don't have to deal with the BS coming from the gate agents. There you go. As long as they're not Florida Man, you're fine. For the most part, they're probably not going to be Florida Man. That's going to be... That'd be kind of difficult. All right. I'm going to take another break. We'll check out the Sun Temple and actually try to find the freaking idol and get this thing going. Speaking of which, you're going to get going as well. Cool. No problem, buddy. It is nice having you back. Nice seeing you again. Nice talking with you. Nice having the pictures. That's pretty cool. And more Florida Man stories. Gotta love it. All right. Early morning. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. Sounds good. I will see you guys in a little bit. Have a good one. Hi. Don't run into Florida Man. Keep your wits about you, sir. Godspeed. Okay. We're back. It's time to go to the Sun Temple. Thank you. Okay. Now, I'm just going to go ahead and tell you right now. Yeah. I do not know where exactly the golden idol is. I didn't recognize the room, so obviously we didn't get it. We didn't get to the room. We missed it. So that probably means this temple is not entirely cleared. So we're going to want to kind of comb this area for something we may have missed. I'm not sure what section of the temple it is. I know that it's in a small room unto itself. Like this room with the big pillars. It's not this room. It's a small square room. Like a little treasure vault kind of thing. Guess we better keep our wits about us. This area should be cleared, but at some point, we are going to find an area we have not cleared. And I know there's a great deal of, like, stone golems, lava golems, fire elementals. Most of which I think we have cleared, but obviously there's something left we haven't gotten to. Where exactly, I am not certain. I didn't think this place was very big, but I guess I might be incorrect. I remember seeing this central stone, but I'm not sure from where, what direction to go. Oh, that looks like a wall. It's hard to tell. Pretty dark. I do see an exit door over here. This looks correct. Well, I think... Before I go there... I do remember seeing that, but I don't know if... Let me make sure we've combed this. Just like finding Torio, there could be a blackened little alcove that leads to the room, or a set of stairs or something that we do not see immediately in the darkness. We should probably kind of hug the wall and look for a passage. Alright, this is the one we came in from, because it curves around. Okay, so I'm fairly certain that... Yeah, fairly certain that we've not missed it in this chamber. The center didn't have, like, a passage, like a door or anything. Well, now, wait a minute. Okay, no, we're fine as far as I can tell. All right, we're gonna go over here. Let's try over here. I think this leads outside temporarily, and then we go back inside. This is like a little outcrop, yeah. Panther. Get him. There's more panthers. Feel free. There you go. Beat some panthers. Here, kitty, kitty. Okay. I assume the stone golems do not respawn, so... Or panthers. I think we need to go down into that temple entrance to find what we're looking for. Like a big set of stairs. I hope so. Lag? Oh yeah, we had some drop frames. You're right. I don't know what caused that, but yes, we did have some drop frames there. I just happened to look over. Oh, the scorpions are back. Well, that's a surprise. I didn't think these things respawned. Surprise, surprise. Okay, good. Yeah, I think what we're looking for is over here. Hold on, he's looking that way. I want to make sure there isn't any more coming. Yep, here comes one. Yeah, Matt knew. Okay. Are we good? Go ahead and save. Them wizards get ambushed by the scorpions, they could be done for. Oh, shoot. He's back up. Lava golem's back up. Skeletons are back up. Okay. Interesting. There's probably some scorpions and stuff around the back that's going to be coming for us, too. I'm going to keep my eyes peeled for the back. Alright, hopefully... Oh, here comes the golem. Okay. I'm gonna tank that. Okay, good. If he's got anything. No? Okay. Before we go down in there, I'm going to go make sure that the sides are clear, because they could run around from the back. Come on, fellas. We gotta look for patrols. Oh, I see one. Mm-hmm. Yep. Oh, I think Matt's stuck. That's all right, Matt. We'll come back for you in a minute. Come some more. believe we need to go through the big doors there. All right, we look clear. Make sure there's nothing else down these stairs. Or where Matt went. Look, he's down there doing something. Well, that's the thing. No, this is the... what are you talking about? Oh, you first met the Scorpions. Oh, yeah. They killed us quick. Yeah, they're no joke. So this is not the treasure. This is not where you find the actual golden idol. This is kind of like a worship. Yeah, I think he's stuck, but that's okay. We're going to go into those doors here in a minute. Yeah, them Scorpions are no joke. They can be tough. All right. I do not, but I know for a fact that is not that's not the room, so to speak, that we're looking for. That I do know. I saw a video of the room we're looking for, but I don't know how to get to the room we are looking for. If that makes any sense whatsoever. Okay, so this was familiar. Yeah, I don't know, like, step by step which direction to go. I did see in that video the pool of water, though. So we are going the right way. We're in the right direction, at least. Check that in a moment. What about over here? Is this just another way, another entrance? It's sealed off, okay. And that's the double pathway in, kind of like in Sivar. You got the two gates. Alright, looks like we want to go through this thing here. Does look like slightly labyrinthine. May have our work cut out for us. I would say if we see red dots, we know we're probably in the right spot. That said, we may have killed everything and just didn't see the treasure room. It should be lit up fairly well. I remember, I think from the video I saw there was like 2 braziers. And then the treasure chest sitting in between the 2 braziers. Excuse me. Two floor braziers, that is, as opposed to like the wall mounts. Oh, wrong button. Can we rest? 1 hour. Okay. Possibly. Oh, yeah, it might possibly be all the way down that. Yeah. Remember all this? I bet it is. Let's not leave before we know for certain. Let me go back this way too. And make sure we've thoroughly looked. Okay. This is the way we came in. Well, yes, but there was something over here. What was over here? Whole lot of nothing, I guess. Okay. Alright, looks like we are going down the big stairs. I'm gonna feel kind of dumb if we find the room and find the chest is already open. And then I'm gonna be like, oh, so where did we sell it? Why would we sell it? But where did we sell it? Wouldn't that suck? I can't imagine we'd have done that, but... here we are, you know. Okay. Save well right here. I know that most of this has been cleared, that's for sure. There was quite a lot down here, too. Skeletons and fire elementals. That I very much remember. I don't know if it matters whether we go left or right. I think when we first went in, we went to the right. And we came out the left, so I guess we're going to try backtracking. So we can see it from a reverse angle. Pretty sure that's how we first went in. Isn't it weird that the Temple of the Sun is buried underground? The vast majority of it, that is. Alright, let's save here. Let's go pick a direction and take a look. I remember these little side rooms that had fire elementals weaving in and out of it, and Roxanne trapped one and killed it by herself. Remember that. Oh, look at that. Potion. Several potions that we missed. Maybe we're onto something. Potentially. Well, that's an open chest, so... Guess I should go check this other room right back here just to be thorough. Okay. We're looking for a well-lit room anyway, but still. Oh, red dot. I saw a red dot. There are 2 red dots. We're getting close. I saw something on the floor. I did. What is that? Combat arrows. Okay. I don't think we can go much farther. Nope. Okay. Okay. Looks like we have to go left where we're at. Get to those red dots. Go ahead and save. I don't know what we're getting ourselves into. This looks semi-promising. Oh, 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 oh. A skeleton! Alright. I'm not going to take any good loot, or any bad loot, that is. Yeah, they don't have anything special. I'm not going to take it. Okay. So, assuming those aren't respawns, and I'm going to assume that they aren't, we may... Oh, yeah, here we go. I think we found the spot we missed. I think this is it. Bingo! The pagan idol. Image of a pagan god. Obviously has some magic properties. Price $6,500. The idol is made of pure gold. Bingo, bango, bongo. Cave. Okay. That didn't take so long. Right? Yeah, go figure. We missed this one little hallway. Right, just like Torio. Missed one little detail. I guess while we're at it, we'll investigate this other area back here to make sure. Yeah, see, these are dead. These are all dead, so... it means we were already very close. Missed it by that much. Where's this little side path lead us? There's a door. Wait, is that a secret passage? Oh, hey! Oh, that's a corpse. Okay, we have been here. That's one of the ones that got stuck in the air, apparently. In all its glory, you can see the fire elemental. On display at the museum. All right. So we're basically working our way out backwards. Well, I see water. That would say to me we're probably getting close to the bridge again, but... oh, no. This is the spot that goes... I think there's stairs at the end of this. If I remember correctly. This was all filled with, like, skeletons. Skeleton archers. I'll bet arrows. I'll pick up arrows. I'm sure they stack to, like, a bunch. Go over here real quick, too. Go around. Ah, okay. Yeah, it's something we missed the one hallway. Oh yeah, I remember coming in through the other side there and fighting those golems. That was kind of a battle. I remember that. Well, I'm fairly certain the rest of this place is kind of empty. So I'm going to kind of cruise through it real fast. If I see red dots, obviously I will slow down. Dead end? Okay. And here's the other bridge. Yeah, that wasn't... We missed that one little spot. That one little spot. Okay. Rest. Save, since we're getting gate. Out we go. Yeah, tonight. Yeah, it wasn't... Yeah, no kidding. Some loose ends tied up, for sure. Not entirely my own doing, though. We had to look it up. We missed those tiny little details. Gosh, finding Torio was actually kind of difficult. Right? Yeah. Yep, it's areas you probably should have been, and just, we missed it. Yep. Torio wasn't meant to be nearly that hard. We just overlooked that one little pathway to get down there to him. Okay. Yeah, same with the idol. Yep, that one little path. No. Cannot exit this. We have to go out. Should be clear. Oh, it's strange the music stopped. Is that intentional? Nope. It got turned off somehow. I don't know why it does that. Wait. Did it just happen again, literally? Okay, I'm not hitting anything else but back to game. Frick. Yep. Apparently it does not want to play music here. Okay. It is decided this is not a place for music. I don't remember which exit to take. One of these will lead us. We're just looking to get... Oh, red dot. Scorpion? Yeah. Care about that. Pound on these guys on the way out. A door. This way. An exit is an exit. We're just looking for a way out. Right? Okay. Okay, game, you win. Oh, yeah. Run until you kill the scorpions and they all stopped. All right, game. Oh, is it because I had the combat on? I wonder if that's what did it. Couldn't. Maybe because we were in the combat mode? I don't know. We're in Skeleton Valley, but we can get out of here. Awesome. Okay. Save. Okay. So. I recall, I don't know if we can do this or not. There's 2 villages. And there's the guy outside of, I want to say it's Desert. And then we've got, I think he was outside of Desert, just across the bridge. I'm going to try going there first. And I know that they're looking for the golden idol. I could bring my quest log up too, I suppose. That's too easy. Let's make it difficult. Okay. I'm pretty sure it's this guy right here. I think it's this guy right here. Yep. He will take the idol. Say, friend, the folks around here are involved in illegal things, you know? Indeed, that's no secret. Smuggling the silver stolen from the mines to Gorm is a very profitable business. Dangerous, too. Yes, the silver is shipped by caravans down the mountain pass, and that's very risky, you know, ambushes and all. But contrabandists do not like it when they're asked about it. How often do these caravans go? Looks like you're after a big fish here. I have that information, but it's kind of expensive. How much? 1,000 coins. I agree. They have a large storage of silver here. See that suspended bridge? Go right across, you'll see a door. That's the place, and right now they have a very large party there. Thanks for the hint. Really? Is that going to give us a means to do something else? Hmm. Okay. Now, we can give the idol to this person here, but I understand. Now, this is probably the right person to give it to. This was something I was reading. Target? Oh, hey, yeah, cool. Your buddy TB? All right. Tibbs? Tibbs, sorry. I didn't read that right. Tibbs. Is Tibbs streaming again? So I want to check some things real quick. So there's Ostok and Van. And from what I understand, the difference between the two towns, they're both pagan sun-worshipping towns. Van is a more progressive bend, where Ostok is traditional, aka savage. If I remember it correctly. Maybe it's the other way around. One is old school sacrifice. The other is, hey, it doesn't have to be that way. Yeah, I think this is the old school one. Astro Tibbs, yeah. Excellent. All right, so real quick, we're going to go check these places out. Because I understand there might be some more quests from them, possibly even including them getting the idol. Great Saul, I don't like to use force, but it looks like I have no other choice. Oh, that's Squall. Don't get so worked up, or Soul might indeed hear you. He always hears me, just so I hear him. Is that clear? What do you want? I have a couple of questions. Make it quick. What do you make of other religions? All of them cross-worshippers and the admirers of these new gods. Thorn and his ilk are wallowed in horrible misconceptions. All of them shall burn. This is Squall. In the purifying flames of Saul, and will reincarnate as spiders in their next lives. Or mosquitoes, whatever. The worst thing is, we too have apostates. All Mender's fault it is. Who's Mender? My spiritual error. He has led himself into believing he can decide whether Saul needs sacrifices or not. Most horribly, he has managed to convince part of his tribe these extravagant ideas of his, led them astray from the true faith, and took them to Van. He is a demon, not human, which is truly a pity, because initially he had been an ardent advocate of our religion. Is this so much of a tragedy? You don't understand. We want to revive our religion, return to our aboriginal lands on the right side of the Raven Canyon, restore the ancient temple of Saul, and purge it from filth. Now, however, because of what Mendor did, our dream may never come true. This is a very hard blow to our common cause. Hey, Squall, why don't you accept the progressive idea of religious freedom? What are you talking about? Well, I'm saying everyone has the right to believe what they want to believe. To hell with this Mender, just forget it. Well, I don't care two pence about the others. As far as I'm concerned, he could be worshipping cave rats, but the bastard took part of my tribe from me, and that's something I cannot forgive. He simply clogged their minds with his delirious ideas. Because I don't know, looks like Mender is right, or indeed, he should have not have done that. Maybe you need help. So I'm pretty sure if we say this, it starts a fight. That's it. You blew it. Filthy spy scum. The scum dog must die. Hey, easy. Yeah. Right. All right. We're going to reload. We're going to talk to him again, and we're going to see maybe we can get his quests. I'm curious now. Or maybe they'll recognize that we already did the quest for Mender, which was get him the ancient weapons. Remember he was working with Eho? I forgot this guy's name is Squall. That's Squall. Oh, too many textures. We'll probably not turn the idol in tonight, just so you know. I kind of just want to see what our options are, and then we can figure it out next stream. I don't even know if we can turn the idol into Squall. I don't know if somebody. I heard that one of the elders or priests might be looking for it as well. I was reading something about that. As I understand, you should probably turn it in. I think they said you need to. And this is a weird point. It's a spoiler, which I hate, but I'm glad I read it, because if you choose wrong, and this is a big strike against the game. Apparently, if you choose wrong, did I just walk in and walk back out? What? Oh, daytime happened. Again, that's why it probably texture. Okay. If you choose wrong, apparently this is somehow ties into the main quest line. And if you choose wrong, you screw the game up. You can't finish the game. That's what I understand. Unless it was patched. But yeah. Yeah. Okay. Maybe you need help then? You know, although your words do sound delirious at times, I like you. You want to do something useful? Of course. Alright, I'll give you a mission. Alright. Have you changed your mind about helping us? What do you want me to do? We must return the lost remains of our temple. I am prepared to charge you with finding the lock to the Temple of Saul. How was it lost? It was all because of those infidel gendarmes in Calais. Nothing is too sacred for them. They took it away from us several years ago when they were searching for somebody in these parts. I know that the lock was reforged into an executioner's axe and taken to Calais. We paid a lot of gold to the local thieves guild, but we haven't heard anything from them in a while. I think they betrayed us. So where do I look now? That's something for you to find out. Maybe it's still in Calais. Will you help me take up this noble mission? Yes, and may your God help me. Really? So we're still able to do the quest? I mean, it looked like we were able to take it. Bring the Executor's Axe from Calais to Squall. It's too bad Squall does not know where to look for this axe in Calais. The Executor's Axe. We might already have it. I'm going to save. We might already have it. I'm going to talk to him real quick. Nope. I have no idea. Where do I look for the axe lock of yours? Well, it's not here. That's for certain. I told you. Gendarmes from Calais took it. Go to Calais. Keep your eyes pricked. Maybe you'll find something out. All right, I'll do it. Okay. So we got a new quest. A new quest from the guys at Ostok. That's interesting. And then I'm going to go to Van. After this loads. Okay. Save. Can I open the map? I can. Okay, cool. I'm going to pop over to Van. We might have to continue the quests for Squall to get to the idol. Because somebody else, I know that at least 2 people want the golden idol. That's what I read. And of course, Pardis is here, but we don't want to... I don't think we want to talk to Pardis and send him back until we convert the 5 pagans for him. I got a feeling we probably want to do that first. What is with that dude's arm? That is a pose. You getting ready for batting practice? Is it summer, spring season, spring training? Yeah, batter up. He's posing, man. Okay. So the priest here is in, I think, this back building. One of these. Okay, maybe not. Maybe I got the wrong one. That looks like I got the wrong one. Okay. Where you at? I know you guys have a town leader. Bada, swing, bada. There we go. Let's see. Where, oh where could their fearless leader be? This is the place in the back where we took out the, oh, you know what? He's over here. Because here's all the people. Here's the Ehos guys. Okay. There he is. Now, what's his name? This is Mendor. Thank you, Olaf. We'll never forget your help. It's nothing. Always glad to be of help later. Okay. So, I think we have an option. It must be the other one. I imagine we'll do the quest for Squall. When we do the next, we'll go to Calais and try to find the Executioner's axe/lock. You got me. Something about the Thieves Guild. Oh, hopefully we don't have to find Hugo. Hopefully we don't have to do all the Thieves Guild's missions to do that. Because Hugo, man, he skipped town. He skipped more than town. He skipped the country. Hugo straight up. Hugo, more like Hugon. Am I right? Yeah, he skipped the border. Yeah. Hugo, Hugon. Hugh went. Hugo, Hugh went. That's what happened to Hugo. Hugo went. Hugh went. All right. Well, it looks like we might have a raid target. So let me go look. Let's go see. Is Tibbs streaming right now? Let's go look. Twitch. Pretty sure I'm following him. All right, Kit Kat. No problemo. Do. Yeah, he's doing some Galaxy. Okay. The Minecrafts. Sounds like a plan. We need a raid. Oh, he's just BRB right now? That's fine. We need a raid. Sun raid? Sun Temple raid? Sun Idol raid? Golden Idol raid? Torio raid? Super Torio raid? I don't know. I'm just throwing words. What sticks? What do you guys like? Pick your favorite. Pick a winner for chicken dinner. Golden Idol raid. Okay, there it is. Golden Idol raid. Sounds like a plan. All right, Golden Idol raid it is. Let me, well, let's put the switch over here. Boom. All right, the Golden Idol raid is on its way. Where is my button to raid? There it is. Why is it not typing? Encumbered raid. Yeah, no kidding. Also true. Also true. All right. Guys, I think we'll be back tomorrow night. Man, it's only Wednesday going into Thursday, right? The week has gone by a little bit faster than I remember. That's right. Tibbs is back. Back again. That's right. We're on our way, Zam. Let's do this. You guys have a good one. I guess we're gonna go do some right? Zam out of nowhere. That's right. Greetings. Anyway, we're out. What else? Yeah, more BorderZone tomorrow with, I don't know, doing quests for pagans. We got to do our religious quests. We gotta help the pagans. We gotta help the Christians. We gotta help the Seventh-day Adventists, the Mormons, the Buddhists. We're on missions. We're on missions from multiple gods. Okay. We're on all the missions from all the gods. That's right. It's a non-denominational. All right. Let's get going. Have a good one. See you tomorrow.